Okay, I restarted my headset because I didn't hear anybody talking. Okay, go ahead. Right. Right. Yep, that sounds right. That sounds all good. Go ahead and get your DM inspiration for that. Also, the items you're looking for is the ambrosia, which you have already recovered, the caduceus, which should be in the barrows with the vampire lord, and the other one. Let's see here if I can recall. Should be an audience with Narcissus. The Promethean fire. So you got the caduceus, the ambrosia, and Promethean fire, which is somewhere at the bottom of the Cerulean Gulf, hidden within the legendary sunken city of the Sirens. Okay, and trying to remember if there was anything that you might have missed. You guys enjoyed the games in the city, and you know, participated in the gym, and yeah, in the barrows they were protected by like wards and stuff to prevent celestials and fey creatures from coming in, and also it has wards to scare away like the settler races. And yeah, and so that's where we're at. You guys just heard the noise. You came back to investigate when you saw these 4 undead horse human creatures come into the tomb, and that's where we're going to start the game, right at the thick of it. Okay, hold on. Where did I move the tomb? There it is. And you guys should be in the bottom left-hand corner somewhere. Down here. There we go. And Scruffle, are you immune to the fear? The temple causing you to be afraid. Okay, so Yeah. Okay, so you can get outside of Ptolemy's 10-foot range without, because his aura provides resistance or immunity to being frightened. So it still would provide you with immunity from being frightened if, you know, other things were to cause fear. Okay, so let's just go ahead and start off by opening up the turn tracker and let's everybody roll initiative. I'm gonna knuckleize these guys and give them each a name so that when I do initiative it'll be easier. Okay. Let's go with 1, 2, 3, and 4. And yeah, and Savra and Siegfried will move on your initiatives. Do we have... what's a Minotaur Berserker doing in there? Where did he come from? Yeah, that's not Ptolemy's initiative at the top. Okay, that was probably previous. Okay. What's not? No, I know, but Ptolemy's got initiative now. He has initiative. It showed 2 initiatives. Berserk, the Minotaur from the gym. But when I opened it up initially, it was empty, and then when everybody started rolling initiatives, those 2 just popped up. I know. So there we go. Kyra's going first, and she panics a little bit and sings the Song of the Cheater. Okay, so everybody gets 1 free reroll. Okay, and then it'll go to Knuckle 4. Okay, so these Knuckles, right, they're very, okay, disturbing. Let's just say that when you look at them. Okay, it's got a lot of weird rules, okay, that aren't coming in, won't come into effect in this fight, but it's very interesting. Just one of them is burning seaweed. If it comes within 60 feet of burning seaweed. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, so let's go ahead and move Knuckle 4 up to Elias. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then the Knuckle is going to do what's called a Deadly Embrace. And here we go. Does a 25 hit you? Okay. So you are grappled, restrained. Okay, so basically it reaches out, grabs you by the ankles, and then continues to move. So it has the ability to move full speed when grappling another creature. So it's not slowed down or going to half or anything like that. So it's at 25, so then it'll go 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Okay, and so this is in my way, so boop. Okay, it drug you to over there. And dragging you across the floor, you take quite a bit of damage. Oh, it didn't crit you. It didn't crit you. Okay, so you only take 16 bludgeoning and 21 necrotic. And he's having a field day, just dragging you around. But now you can see, I don't know, in the thing, maybe not. Maybe that's in blue. Maybe you can't see that. But you can always just try to escape on your turn. And being... I was going to say, in being restrained, you have disadvantage on any attack rolls. But you could just attack while being grabbed. It's up to you. Okay, but his turn's over. So... Oh, because you're out of 10 feet? Yes. You ask me all these tough questions. Okay, hold on. The magical ward, blah, blah, blah. It's not that. That's the damaging one. Okay. So it's the barrows. Okay, maybe it's not the barrows. Maybe it's... $19 wisdom. Nice. Yep. So you're not afraid. You ain't scared. And you're not going to be scared for 1 minute. So if you want to... You're immune for 1 minute. Okay. Yeah. And these knuckles are not... They're disgusting, but they're not frightening. Okay, so Hylas is up. All right, that sounds good. Giving them pluses to hits and stuff. And Scruffle, you said? Okay. Yep. Anything else? Gotcha. And Scruffle. Or Elias. I mean, not Elias. Electo. Yeah, these guys are frightening, but they're not. They don't cause fear, though. It's like a skeleton. To me, a skeleton walking around would be frightening. Okay. They're fine. Yeah, they're all in 40 feet. Against a 19. They're immune to everything except slow. You said wisdom? 19. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 is not slow. Ooh, that's a good question. Let's take a look. Perform a song that grants bravery to all her allies. Until the end of her next turn, all allies who hear her song can reroll one of their own die rolls. So, no. So 4 is not slow. That's the one that has Elias. Yeah, but boop. At the end of each of their turns. Yeah. Anything else? All right. Yep. Okay, perfect. Not bludgeoning? Okay. Yeah. Are you done? Okay, Elias. You're not afraid. You are grappled and restrained. Okay. Good call. Right? I was going to let him cast it, but Scruffle's like, stop casting that spell. It won't work. Yeah, that's fine. And it was a week ago, when it was really only a few minutes ago. Yeah. Your hands aren't bound. He grabbed you by the ankles, and he's dragging you across the floor. Right. You can try to escape, or you can attack him, or you can do whatever. Cast a spell. Not fireball. Okay. You'll still be grappled. Okay. Can you post that for me? I don't care about the compendium, just post it. Not ape, you're polymorph. I don't care about ape. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So you're going to transform into an ape? Well, a giant ape or an ape? Okay, because that's not what you said originally. But that's fine. Yeah, you can change to a giant ape. I know, right? Yep. Hold on. Nope. You can shoot. You can change into a huge creature. Which it is. Yeah, okay. Looks good. So you become a giant ape. Now I'm going to take your token and I'm just going to stick it off to the side there so that, you know, it'll still be there. But this is you, actually. This is just a shadow of yourself over there. Yeah, so... Boom, giant ape. No. No, Knuckle can grapple anything. Actually, it can't grapple anything. Yeah. So yeah, you break free. Yep. Yeah. That's right. Grabbed King Kong. Exactly. Is that the end of your turn? Okay. Okay. That's fine. Uh, so Knuckle 2 says 5, 10, 15, 20 Scruffle. You're getting Deadly Embrace. Does a 16 hit you? Okay. Okay, I guess he's done. He's happy to be there. And I'm going to move Elias because this Knuckle goes there. There we go. There you go. Put you down there by your giant ape. Okay, so then Andromaca, it's your turn. Wait, where'd he go? Well, oh, he's back. He's out of the game, so he dropped out at roll 20. What did you want to do? You can move 5 feet, staying within 10 feet of Ptolemy, and attack Knuckle 2. He's also blessed. Yes. Okay. That's one attack. Yeah. Both of those seem to cut into the horse's body just like it normally would cut into any other zombie body. These things are definitely undead. Anything else? Right. I think that's it. Ptolemy. Now there is a spot. Well, it doesn't matter. You're always going to be unafraid, so you can go wherever you want. But you got to be mindful of leaving your friends, or they should be mindful that you can't get away from them. So maybe they should get closer to the enemy so that you can get closer to the enemy. Yeah. That'll be more than 10 feet from Kyra. She's not a celestial anymore. Okay. Don't forget to check bless. Yeah. Yeah. 28? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. So how much damage is that? You have to decide to do that before you roll damage. I do believe that is the case. I know. So you have to decide before you roll the hit. But what is? Hold on. Post smite. Let me see what it says. It's after you hit, but before you roll damage, right? You, it doesn't say that. Right. Yeah, because we always have like auto roll damage on, but technically when you're attacking something, normally you roll to hit, and then if you succeed in hit, then you would pick up dice and roll to you know, all your damage or whatever. But I'll allow it. Go ahead. Yes. If you are, if as a smite user, I'm going to say yes. Right. Yeah. Just a second. I'm checking to see if he's sensitive to necrotic. He is not, but he does take it though. I mean, I'm not talking about necrotic. I'm talking about your radiant. Yeah. Give me one extra D8. I got it. Okay. I don't do totals like that. That's not how I apply damage. Okay, so he's... you damage him. Everything seemed to go through like full strength. Anything else? All right. That's a hit. You auto roll damage, but that's okay. You're not gonna smite him? No, that's all right. Okay, he's damaged. He looks like he's taking some damage. All right, Knuckle 3. It's his turn. He is right up front. He takes a 5-foot step. He goes to. He does not go to grapple you with his deadly embrace. Yeah, so let me just see here. We got 10, 20, 30. Yeah, so basically Ptolemy, Scruffle, Savra, Andromaca, Kyra, and Hylas are hit by a whittling breath. Exhales a cloud of poison. So if you have poison immunity or poison resistance or anything, you get a bonus on that. You have to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. It is not. What about Savra? Okay, how many hit points does Savra have? She has 7? Okay, instantly dead. Savra dies. Okay, so I don't even have to roll. If you pass, you take half the damage. What is that? 10d6? Okay, here we go. Yep, everybody's water's gone. Right, so that would include holy water. It evaporates all your water. Doesn't matter. So, yeah, 27 damage, right? So you would take that if you failed, or half of that if you succeeded, which would be 13. Ptolemy did a reroll on his 12 or whatever. Okay. And Kyra needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Almost forgot about her. So she takes 21 points of damage. 27, I'm sorry. Minus 27. There we go. What? You mean Knuckle 3? Oh, because 2 is already went. I thought 2 went. No. 4 did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you do. That's fine. Yeah. Hylas, if you want, you can use your Kyra reroll on that, because that's a failure. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a pass. So you only take 13 damage. And all your water disappears. So, luckily, the city's only like a couple hours away, and it's not like you're out in the wilderness. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It happens. That is true. A 10. Yeah. That's right. So this guy, I'm going to mark him with, he's already used his breath. All right. Anything else? From me? No. Because it's my turn. Okay, he's done. He steps up, breathes, and giggles. Okay. Knuckle 1 will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And then he will breathe as well. And he'll breathe not on Hylas. Trying to see how I want to angle this. I'm thinking Scruffle, Andromaca, and Kyra. Scruffle's good. Yeah, it's a 16. I need Andromaca to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then Kyra. Hey, she passes. Okay, so you only take half of this. So, correct. 21. It is 10 because it's rounded down, right? It's half the damage. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. It's half the damage or 10, whichever is higher. Nope. Okay, so he's not done. He still has 5 feet of movement. No. No. Okay, yeah. Thinking of him being slowed, he probably couldn't have gotten that far. So let me... Okay. Okay, that's true. So he couldn't have got there. So he would have had to have breathed or breathed from there. So Ptolemy would have been caught into it. So go ahead, Ptolemy. Give me a save. No, Kyra's hit too. Yeah, but Hylas is safe. Yeah, he got hit. He's immune. They're immune to poison. They're undead. Yeah, so that is correct. So he does now make his saving throw. Good call though on the slow though. It was wisdom, right? How about a 6? He's slow. Okay, he's done. Kyra says, okay, so she cheats and then goes into there. All right, Knuckle 4. Thought he was holding on to a giant ape, but instead, he'll just breathe on the ape. So the ape has to make a save. Constitution, which is +4. If you want to go save +4. A 9 is a failure because you need a 16. You have a reroll though. If you want to use it on this. Okay. Still only a 14. So, I've already got it open. He takes 34 damage. Okay, which I'll mark it off of him. He still has 123 left.
Yeah, I don't think
if I show you this, does it allow you to use it? I don't think it does. So I'm going to put you under control of this. Yeah, the ape. You should have it in your journal now. Yeah, but open the one from the journal. You should be able to click it if you need to. Okay, cool. Hylas. Yep.
sticking together.
So he's immune to the fear from the room. And he doesn't take damage from entering the room. Okay, good.
Yeah, I think there are some of them, most of them were.
Only Scruffle took damage. Or no, Ptolemy would take damage. Yeah, you both took damage already. Well, no, that's not where Hylas is. He's the giant ape. Yeah. You gonna bless everybody? You can't see her. She's standing right next to you. Yeah, she's right there. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. It's weird. It's just the way the light works. Yep, okay. Can't see her. Well, she went over there to hide anyway, so that makes sense. Yeah. But you can only bless 4? So you're going to bless yourself? Okay, got it. Elias. Giant ape, yeah. Okay, anything else? All right, sounds good. Scruffle, you are standing in front of this undead creature that was trying to grab you, but failed. And looks like he's taking a deep breath. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, I think it's ready.
Okay.
Maybe like 10 minutes. What, 30
You're going to hit Ptolemy. Yes, exactly. You can hit maybe 2. You can have the lightning bolt go and hit this one and skim these 2 guys. It's a foot. There's a lightning bolt token, right? Yep. Now hang on. Hang on. I'm trying. Oh, I'm holding the wrong button down. No wonder. Except it's got to go. Oh, you don't mind if it hits Ptolemy, is what you're saying? No, you can hit these 3 and Ptolemy. Or you might be able to do, like, yeah, just these upper 2 and not Ptolemy.
Oh, that was just more stuff, right?
That's not the way it works. All right. If you want to get this one, you have to hit Ptolemy. But if you just want to hit these 2, I don't have a problem with that. I'm not holding the button down. Yeah. Okay, so you're blasting a lightning bolt at Knuckle 2 and 1. Okay. Okay. You can reroll 1 die. Yeah, so if you want to re-roll that 1, you can change it into a different number. Yeah, it does. Does it say dice roll or die roll? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 1 die. But you can if you want. Okay, so immune to lightning. Dang, that's not one of the immunities. Okay. So it's a dex. Oh, it is the 2 slowed ones. So they get disadvantage, right? Oh, it's -2 on their dex. Right. Let's do that. Look for a 19 dex. They both fail. Okay. What you need is chain lightning, right? Okay, they both take their damage and suck it up. There we go.
No, it's fine.
The ape. You could heal the ape. Yep, I'll heal the ape. There you go. All right, anything else? All right, Elias, you have control of Mr. Ape. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, before you roll anything else, do you want to re-roll that? Have you used your re-roll already? Okay, so let me pull out a fail. Yeah, natural one. Okay, then just go ahead and reroll. Well, 21's good. So 21 definitely hits, and you do 27 damage. Yep. Yep. A 12 doesn't hit. I think he can. He's got an intelligence of 7, so he's smarter than most players of D&D. Okay. Oh. Yep. Okay, so he moves up and tries to smash Knuckle 3 a couple of times. All right, and Knuckle 2. Up here with Scruffle, has decided to breathe directly on Scruffle. Not targeting anyone else. So you only take half damage. 16? Kind of what it looks like. Which would be a 10. Yep, you're fine. And then he will make his, what is it, wisdom? He's still slow. All right, Andromica. Yes. You're only gonna make an attack, but let's see it happen. Yep, make an attack. That hits. How much damage you do? All right, I told you. It's dead. There you go. Okay. It hits for 21. Right?
Look at a 2-minute timer over there. All we're doing is melting the cheese.
Armor class. Yeah. If they got a shield. +1 if they got a shield, right? And +2 if they're next to somebody with a shield. Okay. All right. Perfect. 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 Told me. Okay. Alrighty. 18 hits. Don't forget it's undead. Why do you have a million things being rolled? Okay, okay. I got you. You got your... Andromeda's trying to type at the same time you're trying to do damage. Okay, so what's your total? 7, 18, 20? Okay. And that was a 3d8 for necrotic? I mean, for radiant? Okay. Yep. Alright, that's... Now you'll probably decide to smite or no? Okay. Burn off these spell slots. I'm waiting for the smite to hit. Why don't you just roll your smite? It'll automatically double on a crit. If you have a checkbox that rolls dice and it applies to a critical, it should automatically double. So yeah, if you check it before you roll damage, it should automatically just double. But we'll take the 68. All right, you killed it. Got any movement left? Do you want to use it or no? All right. So Knuckle 1, the first thing he's going to do is roll to see if he gets his breath back. Right, he was going to hit all three of you if he had his breath, but he doesn't. So he's going to do a deadly embrace on Ptolemy. Does a 24 hit you? Ptolemy? Okay. So he's content to just run around in a circle, dragging you around. Giving you 47 damage. And you are unconscious. Is that what I'm hearing? And grappled. and restrained and bleeding out. Okay, gotcha. The Knuckle's happy to kill you. All right, Kyra from the shadows sings and the cheating song, so you guys can reroll. And Knuckle 4 checks to see if he has breath back. He doesn't, and he can't deadly embrace the giant ape. So he will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He'll deadly wait, he's not slow? Right. So he will deadly embrace Hylas. Hylas, he is trying to grab you. Rolls a 19. Does that hit you? $19 misses? Okay. Right. Okay. And now it is your turn. Okay. Yep. Okay. 5. But you hit him. Are you done? Okay, Scruffle. Make a perception check. Okay. As soon as you drop the staff on the ground, you'll notice that there are shadows on the wall and they congregate around the staff. You thought they were like your own shadows, but now they're moving. Now what would you like to do? These shadows are moving. Mm-hmm. Put your foot on the staff. Or your hoof, I should say. Well, the torches on the wall are flickering, and it looks like your shadows are moving around and stuff. But this is these shadows, like 2 or 3 of them, just swarmed down. Yeah, you notice these shadows are actually separate from your own shadows. Yeah. You're not going to concentrate on it? Right. Okay, got it. Okay, that one over there. Okay. He's not going to make that. Yeah, 6. Okay. Okay, he's prone, incapacitated, holding on to Ptolemy. But I would assume that he just lets go of Ptolemy. Ptolemy, he just lets go of you. Because being incapacitated means he can't do anything, so he couldn't have you prone or grappled, so he lets go. He's holding his gut like, oh my gosh, that was so funny. I can't believe he said that. Okay. All right, you done? All right, Elias. Giant ape. Now, when your giant ape took damage, did you make a concentration saving throw to stay? Yep. It is a concentration spell, right? To Okay. I know I didn't think of it until the last second. But you would have been good. He didn't do more than 20 damage. Yep. Well, did you do a constitution save as a giant ape? It might even be better. So it'd be -1, so you would have failed. But you're blessed. Yeah. Plus a d4, yeah. Yeah. So you would have made it with the 10 or 14, whatever. Okay, say it that way. Like Hancock or something, I'm going to put your head up his ass. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yeah, and he's incapacitated, so. Right, but first he takes 25 damage. So -25, and then it's a wisdom save with advantage. Yeah, but it's a wisdom save, right? I rolled a 21. Yeah, so he's still prone, though. 2 mouths. Yeah. Yep. For 38. Okay. Yep. He took 38. And you're done. Okay. Andromica. Wait. Wait. When Ptolemy went unconscious, his aura disappeared. Right. Is Andromaca the one that needs to make a save? Yes. No. And no, Andromaca's not a settler, so they wouldn't have picked him. Yeah. So never mind. Yeah, you're good. Yep. Okay. Uh, is that one your bless? Okay, yeah. Yeah. So you hit. So 16, 15, 15. Yeah. Okay. For another 10. Okay. Got it. Anything else? Sweet. Ptolemy, you're conscious. You're not grappled. I don't know why I didn't take that off of there. Yeah, you're not grappled. You're just prone. Sure. Okay. Okay. All of those dice, right? Except for the necrotic ones. So, like 37, 40, 57. Is that what I'm seeing? Okay. He's dead. Oh, yeah. You definitely kill him. Chop the horse's head off. That's right. So, are you done, Ptolemy? Okay. Kyra's like still hearing the sound of combat, so she's still trying to calm everybody down, so she's singing her song. And then it goes to Knuckle 4. He rolls to see if he gets his breath back. He does not. So he's going to try to give Hylas the embrace of death. And he rolls it only an 18. So he misses. Okay, he's done. Okay, so then we go to Hylas. Spell slots are good. This is only the first room. Of only 2 rooms. No. You know, there's at least a third room, probably through this door right here. Okay. 12 hits. Well, 15, I mean. Your total 15. So you did 7 damage. Okay. Yeah, just FYI, if you're ever opposite Andromaca, you'll get advantage. So if you moved 5 feet, you would have had advantage. Just in the future. Anything else? Okay. Scruffle. So you're burning another spell slot. Yep, but it's a spell slot. Mm-hmm. So I need a 19 wisdom. Okay. 16. Okay. Elias. Giant ape. Okay. He's prone. 18 hits. You can just go ahead and attack him again. He's going to be prone either way. 16 hits. So he's going to take 34 damage and he'll make 2 saving throws.
Yeah, it is. That'd be easy to fix again, too. I think we're going to have leftovers on Sunday.
22.
Still got a whole bowl of chili in there.
Right. But either way, it would have been advantage.
I don't think I've eaten.
He's still prone, yeah. Right. It was funny. Okay, Andromaca, it's your turn. He's still prone. If you got bad internet, it takes a while. Well, you were going robot there for a second. It just went robot again. Barely. You getting ready to disconnect? Electo decided to take over. Yeah, you should just restart. Yeah, but that's... Electo clicked that for you. And you're about to disconnect. Yeah, you're all over the place. Internet-wise. Did you just start downloading Windows again? Didn't hear you. Okay, I'm gonna let that roll go with Electo's roll. So we're looking at 19 damage. He's gonna attack again, so just go ahead and click it for him. Yeah, he's dead. All right, so after a minute or 10 minutes or however, I guess the giant ape's an hour, right? Yeah, so you can actually stay a giant ape if you want. You just can't talk. This one here? Okay, what's the rest of the party going to do? Bless wears off. It only lasts a minute, so I'm going to take that. I'm going to take those off. Okay. How many people does that affect? Probably 6. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing, but why is everything cap lock? Hold on, let me turn off caps lock. There we go. Each target is 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability. Yeah. So everybody gets 16. Or 6 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who doesn't get it? Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I was counting Elias and the giant ape as 2 different people, so it is a total of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, it's 6. Everybody gets it. Just not Elias. You just heal your giant ape. You already did, or no? Okay. I only see 129. Click. Did you click on the token? Nope. You click the token and you click the health and you just hit plus 16, enter. Okay. You're right. You might not. That's why I'm going to check the token because I might not have given you permission on the token to adjust that. There was one other thing that was blocking me from clicking. Okay, so health bar is all you need, and I'm going to hit C and edit, and visible to everyone so that they can see it. I know. Yeah, so now when you click the token, it should open up a bubble that you can type in. No, you type in plus 116, enter. Or plus 16, I'm sorry. Plus, no, what did I say, 116? Waiting for it, waiting. No, I did. Plus 16, enter. There, see it changed. Super easy. Got to use the plus symbol. Sure. No, I'm just playing. All right, so let's double check. See, edit, visible to everyone. Yeah, it's all checked. Save settings. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, so we're going to get you out of turn order. Remove all turns. Clear. That's what I thought I did earlier, but I guess I didn't. Okay, it's gone. Knuckles are gone. Knuckles are dead. You're down to 3 rerolls for the evening. You're in room 1 Yes, there are a couple of shadows by you, Scruffle, and they are moving around. Okay, so when you reach out with your staff and you try to touch the shadow, it kind of dodges a little bit. So if you want to make an attack roll, it won't do any damage. It's just that you're just trying to hit the wall. Just give me an attack roll. Yeah, the 16, yeah, you would have hit it with the staff, but it moves out of the way. Savra's dead. She's dead. She disappeared into the Feywild. Yeah, evaporated or vaporized or whatever you want to say. Savra is a real creature that came because there is no such thing as the Feywild, right? Everything comes from reality. But we'll just say, because of the rules, dead, dead. You could do that. You can do that. You can stuff her if you want. Or you could bury her, or just bundle her up in a blanket or something, and maybe bring her back to life using 1,000 gold piece gem or something. No, she's there. Yeah. Where would she go? It was poison. No, it was poison. Okay. You can gather her up. Yeah, you can gather her up. Yeah. 5 pounds. Add it to your inventory. Sure. Did you want to go outside real quick? So that when Scruffle and Ptolemy come back in, they'll actually have to cross the threshold? No? You don't want to go out there and check on those guys? There could be a survivor. Right. Okay, Kyra says, I'll go do it. Okay. No. She's got 13 hit points. Kyra's down to 13 hit points. Oh, she does. Thank you. The healing word thingamajigger, mass healing word. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, where'd you go? Okay, Hylas and Kyra go outside, and Hylas is what you see. Body parts. Arms, head, torsos. They're all over the place. Looks like they've been drug around. They banged their head on a bunch of rocks, and yeah. They were attacked mercilessly by these Knuckles and killed. None of them are alive. None of them are in any kind of well, you're not really sure which arm goes to which body. That kind of stuff. It's horrible. And Kyra starts tearing up and then comes back inside. They're all gone. Told me, did you already add those points? Okay, good. Okay, so we got a giant ape trying to open a door. Is that what everybody's happy with, or? And how long does your bardic inspiration last? Okay, so that'd still be on. Okay, so everybody, it looks like this giant ape is moving up to the door. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll from the giant ape. If he doesn't have athletics, just give me a strength roll. Which I know he doesn't have athletics. Does he? Oh, okay. Oh, athletics. Okay. So he pushes on the door, right? Which it's like a big giant disc of stone. And you push in on it. And once it gets past like 5 feet, the stone topples over and falls to the ground with a big, very loud, thunderous boom, like it's a super heavy stone, obviously. And it hits the ground and it just reverberates through the entire complex. And you are. Okay. But let's go ahead. Yes, you did. Hang on. Let me open up the door. So if you want, we can just go ahead and jump into more initiative. But before we do that, let's read a little bit here. It says, this chamber is eerily still. Yeah. The inside of the pillars packed. Well, this is no. They don't just run to attack you or anything. Just hear me out. Okay. This chamber is eerily still. Several sarcophagi line the edges of the room, but all are cracked open. A large stone pillar dominates the center of the room, and a heavy bronze hammer lies atop a pile of rubble. Okay, hold on. I gotta reduce the size here so I can read the whole thing. A heavy bronze hammer lies atop a pile of rubble nearby. Faint scratching noises can be heard from inside the pillar, as if something is trying to escape. Does anybody have a passive perception score of 15 or higher? Then you see... Okay, then you both see 12 animated shadows, just like the one you saw in this room, moving around the walls. And they move towards the door. But not in an aggressive way, just in a highly aggressive way. So yeah, they come into the door. They're shadows. You don't see any eyes or mouths, or you can see arms and legs, like as if they were people, but they move around, you know, flickering in the torchlight. These guys aren't there. I don't know why the game would scare you like that. Because they're not there. They don't exist. Sorry. But you do hear scratching coming from inside the stone pillar. You see a door on the far side. You see, when you were in this room, in the dark room, there was also a stone door. Everyone notices now that Elias finally, his minute wears off, at where his fear, where he would be afraid, but he's not afraid anymore. There's no need to make any rolls. That's right. No, once that door is opened, the what do you call it? Yeah, that's being very meta. Yeah, the fear. No, you guys are going for spell effects. Never mind. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The runes were broken because there's like a ring of runes, and once that door was moved, it broke the seal, and now there's no fear effect. All of them are correct. And there's a bronze hammer on a pile of debris. And there are shadows all along the walls of the tomb. You have now collected 18 shadows. They're following you around, like checking you out. They don't have any way to attack you or anything. They're just shadows. Come on. Or what are you, afraid of your own shadow? The stone is cold. You're touching the stone, actually. It's a shadow on the wall or the floor or the ceiling, but it's just moving, like it's animated. But it is a shadow. No, there are at least 18 of them moving around. Plus your own shadows. Okay, well. Yes, you can squeeze through one size smaller, so yes. Okay. Anybody that's 2 sizes smaller than the giant ape, you can just walk through his space with no penalty. Yeah. Basically, you walk through his legs or whatever because you got gorilla, what do you call it? King Kong walking in the room. And you're going to leave Siegfried out there? Why? Okay. So, looks like something changed on the token for some reason. Let's jump down. You have a character sheet called Siegfried, right? Okay. So let's attach this token to that character sheet. Okay, there we go. Yeah, for some reason it said generic. Okay, so you guys have moved into room 3, the sealed tomb. You hear scratching from the pillar. But you're not going to open. On the floor somewhere. You want it? It's just a bronze hammer. Yeah, it's like like a hammer. Okay, so you're gonna let me make sure that I don't reveal something in this next room. That's the antechamber, right? Okay. 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 Yep, that's fine. Make me a athletics roll. Yeah, these doors are like really heavy. They're not even doors really. They're more like something that sealed the crypt or whatever. Like you would make it permanent. No. A 13 doesn't do it. Guess what? You can't make the same skill roll twice. Actually, he can't. He's already tried. Two people can't roll. I mean, one person can't ever roll twice on a door. I don't even see Andromeda in the room. Oh, okay, okay. Which is fine. You can't be in the same square. You can move through it with no penalty. So who's pushing and who's helping? Doesn't matter. Just one of you roll and the other one's helping. Yep, it's athletics. The monkey did move it slightly, so he might have loosened it for you. And with advantage, you are able to open the door. Without it, you would not. So the two of you put everything you have into this door, and it does the same thing. It slides across the ground for about 5 feet until it passes the lip, and then it falls over. And when it hits the ground, the entire mountainside shakes. Boom! You hear this big slam. Let's go ahead and remove some dynamic lighting so you can see into this room. Don't be initially afraid. They are there. There are vampires there, but let me read this first. I wonder if you can even see that. Hold on. Let's take Andromeda's character and see if I can see. Yeah, you can see. Okay, cool. Okay. 4 sarcophagi line the edges of this circular room. 8 pale, shriveled bodies sit atop them, pinned down by heavy millstones. Okay, so these, their eyes glint, and they hiss softly in the darkness. Along the far wall are 2 passageways that lead deeper into the tomb. Okay, so when you get into the room, you'll see the second one. But there are 8 vampires on these sarcophagi, and on top of them are these heavy stones that they're trying to move, or basically they're pinned down by the massive weight of these stones. Yeah, they're not technically alive. Well, they're pale. They're ready. They're ready for a meal. Let's just say that. Yeah. Yeah. They're pinned in there. Okay. It is a solid stone pillar. Right. Do you have stoneworking or stone cunning? Yep, it's a rock. It's a pillar. Yeah, scratching's coming from inside. I'll give you just a straight up intelligence check. How about that? Roll intelligence. It's hollow. It's hollow. There's something inside, a number of things inside. Let's. So you only tapped on it very lightly, right? Yeah. No. Yeah. Sure. Yep, you can do that. In what way? You're just gonna smash them? Okay. Yeah. So I'm not sure if that will work. I think they're immune to all damage. No, I mean, you guys don't really know anything about vampires. Yeah, so let's just say this. You smash the first vampire. You hit him extremely hard, but it doesn't look like it damaged him. Maybe it hurt him a little bit, but before you got a second chance to hit him again, he's already healed the damage you did. Unless you just stand there and just pummel him for, I don't know, an hour, you might kill one of them. With your fists. Because they're resistant to bludgeoning damage. And they have regeneration, and they're resistant to bludgeoning damage. Again, you do damage, but it heals. Yeah, you can kill one, but then they just wake up. They're pinned. They're technically paralyzed, so any hit on them is automatically a critical hit. You can't pick the door up. It's super heavy. No. Nope. Tons. It weighs tons. That's why you have to roll to even slide it 5 feet. Yeah. Yeah. They're pinned down. They can't move. They've been trying for 500 years to move, and they've been unable to do it. Yeah, they got Thor's hammer on their chest. Okay. Yeah, he's clonked. He's pissed off at you and he hisses at you. Okay, you believe, and this is just by deduction, this door over here leads back into the chamber where the Gigan bodies, skeletons lie. And there are two passageways that lead deeper on into the they lead deeper into the tomb somewhere. They're passageways that lead off into the distance. Kara's like, oh, these guys, man. You have any way? Does anybody have a way to destroy undead? Looking at you, Hylas. No? If not, that's okay. We can just move on. You don't have any channel divinity? Well, what I'm saying is, if you want to spend an hour in this room, you can, and you can kill these guys. Just gradually, disassemble them or take them apart or something. But they regenerate. Ah. These guys probably... Okay, here we go. I got it open already. Right. These guys are way higher than CR1. Okay. And your Bardic Inspiration finally wears off. And these guys do not speak; they only hiss. You guys have about 25 shadows in the room. They're getting more numerous. Yeah. They haven't attacked you guys in any way. It doesn't look like a shadow can actually attack you. Yep. What you got? You guys want to spend some time in here? Do a little scientific, research. Yeah, he takes damage. Does that knock him 5 feet away? That's good because, yeah, I wouldn't hit him with like a thunder wave. Okay. Yeah, it does damage to them, and you'll notice that for a few moments they don't regenerate. Yep. Eliza's is still good. Yeah. Yep. You stab it with a flaming sword or no? It still heals. Because I think a paralyzed creature automatically fails dex saves. It's considered paralyzed. That's why I said that. Let me just check. Paralyzed. Strength and dex saving throws. All right. So, yeah, so your Sacred Flames automatically hit every time you cast it on them, and they automatically don't heal from your Sacred Flame. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's the average roll on a Sacred Flame? So that's 9. So if you're plus your spellcasting modifier, right? Oh, okay, it's just 9. Okay, so it's going to take you 10, basically 1 minute per spawn of Sacred Flames to kill them. Do you want to do that? You want to burn them out and leave one alive? There you go. That took 10 minutes. Yeah, you just go up and start adding a few extra cuts on them as they're getting hit by these Sacred Flames. Yeah, that's fine. You'll notice that none of the damage healed while he was hitting him with Sacred Flame. Okay, there's one. Let's take a look. Right. It affects him in the same way. So it appears like when you hit him with the chill touch, it's basically stops his regenerating ability. It looks like your chill touch does very little damage, though. Yeah, if it's all those other damages, it still regenerates. And it would regenerate from necrotic. It's just the chill touch has a special ability where it stops regeneration. Yeah, any radiant damage will do it. Yeah, anything from a cleric, pretty much, except for maybe a sacred weapon. Yeah. Do you use your? You can even through your experimenting, you got that holy water. If you put like a little drop of water on the vampire, you're not throwing the whole vial at the guy. You're just testing. It does act a little bit like acid. Kyra says, "I'm thirsty. I'll take it." Okay, so Andromica, you get one vial of holy water. All the other holy water in the party has been destroyed. Basically, all water in the party has been destroyed. Well, it's only been about an hour or so. You're all right. You're okay. Do we want to kill this last vampire? Yep. Yeah, he's dead. He's gone. And you are going to use the healing staff to heal some people? Are they normal? Okay. Well, Kyra's got 2. She drank 2 and she has 2 in her bag. Unless you guys want to take a short rest in here. You guys want to take a short rest? Okay, 30 minutes, 1 die. Or an hour, 1 die, and regain all your short rest abilities. Yep, so you guys need to rest for an hour then. Which allows everybody to roll 2 dice if you want. You can roll 1, and if that's not enough, then you can roll the second one. That's a D6 to everybody. Whoops, I didn't mean to roll that. Kyra, where are you at? What kind of hit dice do you have? She's a D8. Okay. So she will roll a D8 and a D6. Plus 0. Okay. Yeah, you roll it. If you use a hit die, you can add 2 more D or 1 more D8. Why am I caps locked all the time, man? I must fat finger it or something. I don't know. I mean, it damaged them, but they just regenerated. How long does it last? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to cast that now or wait? All right. Well, you haven't been besieged by any like other creatures other than these 30 shadows. All right, so you guys are going to go up this corridor here. Okay. Nope, it's completely dry. Hold on, I might need to... Okay, you guys ready? You guys travel 200 feet down this corridor. Okay, I can't seem to drag you where I need to drag you. Give me a second. Aha! I'll do you one at a time. It'll be easier. You're in the upper right-hand corner if you want to move your map. Stop! I'm moving you. What are you doing? All right, that should be everybody. All right, you guys are right there. All right, let me tell you what you see at the end of this 200-foot long passageway. You guys don't die. There's no traps or pits or, you know, spikes or anything like that. And then you get to this chamber. 6 sarcophagi are set in a circular pattern. And atop each wait, am I in the right room? Sounds very similar. Okay. And atop each lies a pale body dressed in faded but ornate robes. They are pinned down by enormous milestones. What did I say? 6? Okay, let's do this. Okay. Oh, right. I'm on the wrong layer. No wonder I couldn't select them. Boop. There we go. Yeah, it looks very similar. You know, you got these sarcophagus. These guys are laying on top of it. They're pinned down by milestones. They're men and women. A successful history check. So if it's a party check, you can do that. If it's a one roll with help, you can do that, or you can not. How do you want to do it? So you want so one person give Hylas help. The only way to give anybody help is always you have to be proficient. You can't be a non-proficient. Like, let's say one person's got history and the other person doesn't. He cannot provide help. Okay. Make that roll. Okay, you recognize some of their faces from paintings or drawings that you saw back in the gallery. Right there, this it's very, you know, your memory. You got your memory is like on point. These guys are the brothers and sisters of Queen Nebocine. Nemocine, here, let me put this in chat. Queen Nemocine, or Nemocine, but I'm saying Nemocine. She is, I do believe, the wife of the king. The first king. The wife of the first king. So she was the queen. And these are the brothers and sisters? Is that what I said? Brothers and sisters. And you're up to 36 shadows. Yeah, apparently they like it. Okay. Yeah, and they're also pinned and paralyzed and unable to move, etc., etc. And you see 2 stone doors again. Exactly. Yeah. So so after 1 minute per, so about 6 minutes, they'll all be dead. If you just want to do that. About 30. It has. Basically you're getting you're gathering a following of shadows. These guys are following you around, watching you, and yeah. It's hard to tell what they are. You guys haven't really uh you guys really don't know what they are. But you can suspect. Yeah. You want to do that? Is that a deck save? Okay. So let's see if I can make this. Here we go. What's the target number? 17. All right, here we go. He rolls 110 and dodges out of the way. Oh no, you didn't just... Nope, hold on. I gotta make sure I get all the monsters in their right positions. Apparently you're not strong. Not with a 17. Was someone helping you? Okay, that's good, because they would be stopped from rolling as well. Yeah, how much does it reduce it by? Yeah, so it's still blocked away. Okay. Okay, so if it's halved, then you would be able, it would basically become a one door. Uh, you could push it over a lot easier, or you could squeeze past it on the sides. Well, after a minute, it'll re-enlarge automatically. You want to do that? You want to reduce it? Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right. Door's half size. And you can see past it. Let me give you what the key locations, what's going on in this room. Stop. Don't get in the room. What are you doing? A thick layer of filth covers the floor, and stench of refuse fills the air. Patches of grass and mud have been matted into beds of some sort of beast. Enormous piles of half-gnawed bones are scattered throughout the room, picked clean of flesh. Yeah, if you squeeze in, I mean, it's lit, right? I got the room lit. Okay, okay. Yes, there are stones. It's kind of hard to find a loose stone in this room, but in the next room, it's covered in refuge. If there was a rubble or anything back a few, you know, there was rubble. But this is a fairly clean room. Yeah, but you could do it. You could find a rock and throw it in there. Okay, yeah, that's for sure. So it throw it in there, and are you just like lobbing it gently, or are you throwing it to break it, or what are you doing? Okay, yeah. So it hits some the floor, which is covered in debris, and yeah, it just sits there, plop, plop. Maybe it might have hit a femur or something when it landed in there. Because remember, the floor is covered in bones and debris and fur and some grass patches and stuff. It's a mess. Okay, okay, you guys can stop. We'll go ahead. Ptolemy, did you want to move? Go ahead and move yourself. And then Elias, did you want to move? No, no, no. Ptolemy, get back. Everybody's moved. Elias, do you want to move in? That's not in because you're still behind the door. Okay, and then Kyra will be right behind you. I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Kyra's right behind you, following you, and I assume Siegfried is flying somewhere behind everybody. Okay, so as soon as you step on the floor, something happens. It's kind of like that, but not. Uh, as soon as you step on the floor and you start moving across the room, uh, the thousands of skeletons in this room that have been packed into the floor, that have been crammed in and jammed in against each other to make like this mega skeleton. Everyone has to make a dexterity saving throw or be grabbed by the ankle of one of these skeletons. Well, not yet. You're not. Yep. So you can turn off any of the bless. Uh, yeah. Ptolemy gives you a +4. Yep. And Elias is grabbed. Um, I'm grabbing you. Boop. I marked you with the wrong thing. Here we go. Boom. What it is nothing big. I mean, it's just these hands trying to grab your ankles or whatever. As soon as you're grabbed, you are restrained. Uh, and now, once a skeleton has restrained you, it tries to drag you down into the muck, into the pit below. You have 2 rounds. Oh, there are 1,000. Do you cover 1,000? Right. Okay, so you can. I mean, it'll hit every skeleton within 30 feet of you, right? There's not a limit. Okay. Do I make a saving throw for every single one of them? I don't really want to make 1,000 saving throws. No, we're not using swarm rules. We're making 1,000. Okay, I'll see you next week after I finish 1,000 saving throws. Yeah. Yeah, but hold on. What I'm trying to say is there's really only one skeleton that's grabbed him. So, what is the target number? Do you believe it or you know? Tell me what it is. Okay. What kind of saving throw is it? It's a wisdom saving throw. Okay. 17. Okay. So I'm gonna do one right now, which is the one grabbing Elias, right? I don't know. This is a mega skeleton. So everybody give me an initiative roll because he only has 2 rounds before he's completely dead. So, and this is Elias's first round. I don't care what the number is that you roll. I'm just putting you on the initiative tracker. Okay? And we'll just act in the order that you guys rolled. Okay. So, yeah. So, Hylas acts, right? And then he casts turn undead. So you're using one of your channel divinity, right? Okay. And I think you get like one of those, or maybe you get 2 by now. Nope. You start with 2 different ones, but you only have 1 point to use it. But maybe you do. Maybe a cleric starts with 2. I don't know. Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah. Let me get the skeleton. Short. Okay, good. And he has to make a wisdom save or be turned. And then if he fails it by a certain amount, he's destroyed if he's got a low enough challenge. Is that right? Instantly destroyed. Okay. Well, he rolled a 1. So the skeleton grabbing Elias just dies. And there you go. I already know what happens to the rest of them. Right. So yeah, so you guys notice that the hands that were reaching up to grab you and try to drag you under, they all disappear under the muck. Like the hands recoil or withdraw, and yeah, you don't need to do that. You didn't sort though. You didn't put. What do you mean another game? I see it right here. You did it in my game. Thank you. I appreciate it. So it's /R 1000 D20. It's P, right? P. Too bad I rolled it with a P. Oh, that's right. I didn't put 1000 D20, and then I should have put space P. Okay. 1000 D20. And you said it's SD to sort? Okay. And it's supposed to be space SD? Then what's P? Yeah, but it didn't give me 1000 D20. It just said 1000. So there must be a space. It didn't sort with SD. So you're lying to me. Keyboard shortcuts. Okay. So I'll just use my up arrow. Yeah, so it's about, oh no. I rolled a few criticals in there. So yeah, there's probably about, yes, well, 17 would have passed. So yeah, they do. So yeah, so maybe about 200 of them passed. Okay, so there's 152 skeletons in there. No, there's not. Don't even worry about it. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, so the skeleton disappears. They withdraw. They recoil, I should say. I should have a. I gotta let everybody see this because I spent a year making this. No, I didn't, but I spent some time making this. Monsters. Yeah, here we are. And let me find my skeletons. Wait, art. It's under art, right? Monster art. Yep. I think it's this one. It's taking a second to upload. And then it's going to take a second to download to you guys. I'm at 50%. Wow, that's taking forever. 75%. Okay, there we go. No, it's Jason. Yeah. And I can just pause it. Okay, now that everybody's seen that, moving on. Okay, so you're in this room. A thick layer of filth covers the floor. Stench of refuge fills the air. Patches of grass and mud have been matted into beds of some sort by some sort of beast. Enormous piles of half-gnawed bones are scattered throughout the room, picked clean of flesh. And there is 2 dwarves. Okay, so after a minute, the door resizes itself. Right. That should be dynamic. Okay, here we go. Back to size. Okay, and yep, there's a door there. Who wants to attempt this one? Is this guy? Yeah, you're about 35 or so shadows. Okay, roll and give me advantage. It's athletics. With advantage, you're struggling. So Andromaca and Elias helped you, right? And Scruffle failed. Yeah, you could try reducing it if you want. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. You're reducing it? Okay. Let me get to my dynamic lighting layer. Let me shrink this a little bit. Zoom in. I'm going to thicken it just so that I can grab it. There we go. Okay, it's reduced, and you can see into this chamber. Let me get them off of the GM layer just so you guys can see this. Okay, hopefully you can see those now. I don't know if I lit up this room. Yeah, these giant wolves. Yeah. So here, let me read you this. 2 enormous wolves dominate this sepulchre, and their deadly stench is palpable. A huge pillar stands in the center of this chamber, inlaid with red stone and green alabaster. An opening in the pillar has been bricked over. Near the pillar lies an adamantine hammer with a wolf's head design. The 2 wolves are large enough to fill most of the room, and yeah, and they snarl at you. What do you want to do? Let's take a 5-minute break because I got to go pee. I'll be right back. Well, you guys can discuss or also go pee. Nope. I can tell you no. You still feel the forbiddance. I think I've got a handout. That's why I want to. I know you guys might still be away from screen or whatever. Give me a second to find this handout. Servants of Death. No. Oh, Dread Beast. Here we go. Oh, wait. What is this? This is tokens. I don't want tokens. I want pictures. Yeah, these are undead wolves. They're called dread wolves. Basically, they're huge and they're undead. It's pretty obvious. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw that. They're not attacking. They're not like they're conscious of your presence and growling at you. Arrgh. They wouldn't be able to fit through the door because they're huge and that's only a medium-sized gap. Not even a medium. It's kind of like small on each side. You know, it's like right here, so it's less than 30 feet. Yeah. What's Mage Hand? 30 feet? How much can you lift? 5 pounds? You can lift 10 pounds? Okay. Okay, let me double check this then. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you is that a cantrip? Okay, so you cast it. The hand glides in there to grab this hammer, and you can grab the handle, and you can pull the handle away from the pillar because it's leaning up against the pillar. But the head of the hammer is more than 20 pounds. It doesn't look like it. It looks like a very clean. It looks like a very clean room, like it's brick and stone. right? They're growling. They're growling. Okay. They're growling. That's doing something. Yeah. Okay. Can you lift a 20-pound hammer? Yeah. Right. So you pick up this 20-pound hammer and you drag it out. It's a sledgehammer. Well, no, the hammer by the first pillar was like a little jeweler's hammer. This is a sledgehammer. Once he's in there, re-large the door. Because then he can't get out. No, I'm just talking about Scruffle. They do snarl at you, though. That's their way of attacking you. Arrgh. Right, right. Do you think, before you cast it, do you think that's an animal? He didn't. He can't back up and say, "Oh, by the way, I'm telling you after I cast the spell." No, no. There's no backsies. Now, if you have the ability to cast Speak with Animals, which I don't know if you do, but if you have that ability, then you can tell what he's starting to cast, and you can interrupt him by bumping him or something like that if you want to try that. But if you don't know what he's casting, he's just casting a spell. Right. So he casts it on which one? Oh, that you cast it on yourself. Right. 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 It could work. Okay. So you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. Grrr. Growl, growl. Arr. They give you the stink eye. Arr. They growl. What'd you do? No, it growls. Make an animal handling roll. He snaps. He snaps at you. Right. He snaps at you, but he obviously doesn't bite you, but he makes a an action like, if you get closer to me, I'm going to bite you. You know, but he snaps at you and still growls. Arr! Yeah. Yeah, like right in this area is a door and it's been bricked up. Like a doorway. It's been bricked. Yeah. This one back there, yeah. That'll last a minute. I would like to I would like to point something out. I don't know if this was an oversight or something that maybe I oversighted or whatever, but this room back here with the skeleton hands, that is where their beds are. There is a sealed door that hasn't been opened for 500 years, and they're in the other room. I don't know. Maybe there's a way out. Maybe they have a way to get through the door. Maybe they are like vampires and they turn into clouds or shadows and they can move around. Right. But there are about 40 shadows. Yeah, there. And he is concentrating on the door to keep it open. Right? The shrinking is concentration. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Okay, hang on. With the two wolves growling at you? Not taking Ptolemy's advice? Okay, so which hammer are you using? Okay, the adamantine one. Right. Okay. So you make a big swing with this sledgehammer and you got to hit the right brick. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, one hit from the hammer breaks the sealed door and dissipates the magic that kept the Wolf King imprisoned for 2 centuries. He returns here and missed. Oh, wait. No, wait. Inside the pillar, there is an open sarcophagus with a kingly figure resting inside. The ancient vampire lord opens his eyes and gazes at you with cold intensity. In his right hand, he carries an ancient staff with 2 wings and 2 twisted dragons. And, yep, hang on. You don't get an opportunity to say that. He's just too quick for you. No, he's not. No, I am done, but so are you. Let's go ahead and get this, and let's put him. Whoops, wrong place. Right there. Okay. And we go for initiative. Because there is no talking. Wait, hold on. Turn order's all jacked up. Let me clear this. All right, now roll initiative. Oh my lord, I've got a novel to read. Okay, has everybody had an opportunity to roll initiative? Nope, Kyra. Everyone else? All right. So we'll go with descending order. Boop. The first thing Kyra does is run like hell. She steps in there and she sings the cheater song. Okay, so Kyra sings the cheater song, and then Spot leaps to action. Let's take this. Let's do this. Let's move this out of my way. So many things on the GM layer. Okay. Spot goes growl, growl. He steps up to there. Now, when it gets to the king's turn, give me about an hour to read the novel that he's got as a character sheet, and then I'll be back to you guys. It's like 15 pages of character sheet. Okay, but let's go. This Dread Wolf, what is it going to do? It's going to do 2 things. The first thing it's going to do is its Dread Gaze. Each creature within 60 feet it doesn't say this, but I'm going to say that it can see. It just says every creature within 60 feet of it that's aware of its presence. But I think that's a little bit too much. So let's give it vision. Let's give the other one vision as well, because he's probably going to do the same thing. Okay, so this is going to be Ptolemy, Andromaca, Hylas, and Scruffle. And Siegfried. Okay. Each creature that's aware of its presence has to make a wisdom saving throw. Ptolemy and Siegfried, you don't have to roll, because you're immune to fear. But Hylas, Andromaca, and Scruffle all have to roll a wisdom saving throw. Looks like Hylas is doing okay. That's right. You're like, arr. Okay. Now you do have, if you want to make a reroll, you can, because Kyra is singing. Okay. Okay, Andromaca's going to pass. Electro passes. No, wait. What's target number? 19? No, wait. Hold on. No, you're good. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Yeah. You can repeat it at the end of your turn. That's if you failed. You're immune to that wolf's gaze for 24 hours. So as soon as this other wolf gazes at you, you're not immune. Now, Siegfried and Ptolemy are not immune, but they are currently not afraid because they're within his aura. So Siegfried still has to roll. It is wisdom, yeah. If Ptolemy, you'll always be within 10 feet of yourself, so you won't have to worry about it. So, yeah, but then he's not worried about it, right? So 19, he passes. So Siegfried is immune for the next 24 hours from spot. Let's just say you were within his 10-foot radius and you rolled and failed and then moved out of the 10-foot radius, you'd immediately suffer the fear effect because you rolled already. But he's immune. Okay, so that's the Dread Gaze. That's actually considered one of his 2 attacks. His other attack is to bite Hylas. Oh my gosh, he failed. Okay, hang on. He failed first. I think embarrassing is one of the ones we're using. Okay, so he gets a minus D6 on his next attack. Okay, so let me mark him with something to remind me that he's going to get a minus. Okay, so yeah, so his turn's over. He moved up, looked at you harshly, and then tried to bite Hylas and failed. It was a tender spot. Now Jeffy does the exact same thing. He moves up to here. He looks at Scruffle, Hylas, and Andromaca. And no one else. Okay, can't see anybody else. What just happened? No, I moved him to the gym layer with a hotkey by accident. There you go. I would say it is, but does it say that? It doesn't say it's a magic effect. It's not a spell, and it's not a magic effect. So yes, it is just a dread gaze. Mm-hmm. Do you want you don't have to do that. You passed, right? You got a +2 from the crown. Yeah, you passed. So you don't have to roll it. Where is everybody's? Where is this? Oh, I left it way behind. Okay. You did. Yep. So Hylas and Andromaca, you're immune to Jeffy. Scruffle, you are frightened for the next month. No. For the next minute. But you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect for 24 hours. Okay. And then he bites Scruffle. Or tries to. Or does he? Okay. Now, he doesn't get advantage because you're frightened. So yeah, so he misses you. Right? Yeah. Yeah, you don't get advantage. Well, you don't see that? Oh, you don't see him. Because you can't see into the pillar. Because it's got dynamic lighting. Let me adjust the dynamic lighting around the pillar because... oh, I might be able to do this. That works. Yeah, I just moved the dynamic lighting. So, yeah, so he's standing like right in front of you. Jeffy finished his turn. We go to Andromaca. He's already... that is true. He's also already dead. Unfortunately, a 16 misses. $11 misses. And you've already used your reroll. Anything else? I'm thinking no. I'm not hearing anything. Okay. So you want to get an attack of opportunity? Is that what you're asking for? There's nothing coming out of your microphone. I can't hear anybody. Okay. I'm sure it's me. Okay. I'm back up. I don't know what's going on with my headset. I can now, yeah. Okay, so even with the attack of opportunity? Does a 27 hit you? Does a 21 hit you? No, okay, let's roll a d6. You're right. Good call. Good call. So it's a d6. So it's 23. Okay. There was a chance. Boop. Okay, so still hits. Okay. So there's a lot of things that just happened. Make a strength saving throw. You are knocked prone. Bam! But then he also did 43 points of damage. It's 30 piercing, and 13 necrotic. So I don't know if you have resistances or any immunities to any of those, but it also knocks you prone. But since you haven't actually moved anywhere yet, you can still use half your movement to stand up and step to 5 feet if you want to do that. He can't. You only get one. You only get one attack of opportunity. Okay. So you're gonna try to hit this guy with it? Oh, okay, yeah. So you're gonna scream, and that's wisdom. Okay. He gets advantage on this because he can smell you. Yeah. Wisdom. Okay, so 18 wisdom. What does this do to them? Does this cause fear? Yeah, frighten. Okay, so yeah. So Spot is afraid of you. For when? Next turn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so Spot got afraid of you. Ptolemy. Yeah, the wolves can't fit through that. They can only squeeze through one size smaller. Right, he would have to squeeze, just like you guys. Elias, stop concentrating on the door and let it grow back to full size. Yeah, but it's better for the world. Oh, look at that. That's true. That's 3 kings down. 4 kings if you count Carpathos. Okay. Well, no teleportation allowed. Right. Okay, before you go, Elias, before you take your action, Carpathos is going to use one of his legendary actions. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. He doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. 25. Okay, he can't get there. He stops right there. Yep, can't get there because that would be squeezing and that would be 35 feet and you can't do it. Okay, Elias, your turn. Well, if you cast another concentration spell, it goes away. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, FYI, just so you know, if you cast another concentration spell, before the spell is cast, the other spell expires. So if you're trying to like cast through the door, it'll grow before you get to cast your spell. Okay, just double checking. I got you. Okay. Okay, that is concentration. So you want to replace the door with that or add it to the door? Because the door is going to grow as soon as you cast it. Okay. Why wouldn't it? It does. It doesn't matter. You're the one concentrating. That's just the origin, or that's just holding. Think of it like it's just holding your spell. Same thing with the scroll. If you cast from a scroll, if it's concentration, you're still the one casting it. Yeah, yeah. What about him? You won't be able to because the door will grow before you cast it. You want to move in it? Right. Yeah. You don't think you can because you're under that. You're under that effect. So. Okay, so that doesn't target him. That targets the area around him, right? Okay, so there's no real spell save DC. Okay. Yeah, so basically you just pin him in this little area. Okay. Yeah, if it cuts through a creature's space, the creature is pushed to one side. Your choice. Yeah, you can't push the creature inside because it's too big. Okay, that's where you want to put it? The area you got zoned? Okay. Physically. Yeah. So nothing physically can go through it. Yeah, I got you. I'm still working on things. Whoops, I put that on the wrong layer. But you can't see it. Yeah. Um Yeah, but before that happens, um, I think that works. Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to work. Okay, so he casts. The door grows back up and fills the thing, so you can't get in. And then he casts this new concentration spell, which is the Wall of Force, which basically pins them in there for up to 10 minutes. Yeah. But the fight's not over because you got Jeff getting pushed back out of the zone. And that's the end of his turn. We go to Scruffle. No. No. Does heat metal have a physical effect? It does. So basically it originates from you and travels. It doesn't magically appear in on him. Yeah. Nope. Nothing that has a physical effect. That would probably be okay. But you do have a Jeffrey that's right next to you. No, you're afraid of. Oh, you are. Okay, yeah. You're afraid of Jeffrey. Okay. Yeah. What kind of save is it? You said wisdom? He. No, he doesn't. Nope. He's unaffected. He is unaffected. It appears that your spell fizzles near his awesome presence. You can do that. So that's an attack of opportunity. You're okay with that? Okay. He can. Well, he would have to get... Yeah, so what? He rolls an 18. Does that hit you? Take 46 points of damage. And a strength save. But you could just stand up and move 5 feet. Yeah, so all it's going to do is half your move. Out of his attack. Yep. That there's a block, there's a wall there. You can't go there. You can go one step to the over here if you want. Correct. There's actually like a big sarcophagus that he was sleeping in right there. That's what you're in now. You just did. You just climbed into it. Okay. That's fine. Yes. Yeah, 7. I think so. Hold on. I think that passes. Dread Gaze, 15. Yep. Whoops. What am I doing? I'm all over the place. That should help. Okay, so I'm still drawing apparently. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, there you go. You're going to give Andromaca Bardic Inspiration. Resistance to piercing. Yeah, because it seems like those teeth are a little bit more than the vomit or whatever it does. Okay, so Hylas, you are in the room. You're not afraid, but you can see that that spot is a little scared of Andromaca. And Scruffle's no longer afraid, right? Okay. And Carpathos is, looks like he's trapped inside a wall of force. Elias is standing next to him, concentrating on it. And the door resized, preventing escape. Now, you can push the door. Anybody can just push the door like all the other doors. But they're super heavy. Right. You're right. Disengage and run by Scruffle. Or you can just cast a spell, an attack, or something. Mm-hmm. Now, Carpathos is carrying a staff with... Okay, I don't know if people are talking or not. Okay, I know my headset didn't just die again, did it? I'm plugged in. Yeah, I guess it died. I didn't hear any of that. I don't know why my headset keeps turning off. I can now. All right, say that all over again. You can see everybody that's in the room with you. Or you can post it and we can help you. Yeah, it probably says you have to see them. Right. You want to cast Spirit Guardians? Yeah, he will, because the wall travels all the way through the ethereal plane. He's basically protected right now. But that's okay. The wolves aren't. That's all right. It keeps him from hitting you guys also, so. Are you casting it? And that's a 15-foot radius, right? Okay. There you go. When they start their turn. That's not the way it works. Right. That's correct. So on their turn, when they start their turn, they will make their save and they will take the damage. It's not when you cast it. It never was. They did not enter it for the first time. You just cast it. Nope, that's the way it works. That's the way it's always worked. Okay, so you cast that. You got spirits flying around. Anything else? Okay. All right. Carpathos is not technically in your zone, so he's not making any saves. But he appeals to Elias's compassion and says, Elias, please let me out of this. Make a wisdom saving throw. It is a charm. It is not a spell. It's a charm. It's not a magic. Wait. Yes, it is magic. It's a magic effect. It's not a spell. Wisdom. Well, I think you got a Kyra reroll if you haven't already used one. Okay. Because you get it till the start of her turn, which is coming up. No, you have advantage, right? 13? Not strong enough. Okay, so the wall of force disappears. now, yeah, he hasn't started his turn and he didn't move into it. Okay. So, Kyra sings but doesn't affect you because you can't hear her. Okay, except Ptolemy. Spot is afraid, so he gets disadvantage on his attacks. Because he's afraid of Andromaca, he's going to bite at Andromaca. But first, he's going to do his Dread Gaze. Everybody in the room, are you immune? I think you all are, except for maybe Elias. Yeah, so he's gonna Dread Gaze Elias. Well, everybody, but you all are immune. So, but Elias is the only one that has to make the roll. It's another wisdom. You're about to be. Oh, you're good. So you're immune for 24 hours. And then he bites Andromaca, or tries to. 29? No, he's afraid. 23? Okay. 43 damage. But you're resistant to piercing, right? So only 28 damage. All right. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you were at full health, right? When it started? Okay. 28, yes. Okay, no, you were good. And then Jeffrey says in wolf, get off him, and then steps forward and attacks Andromaca with a bite. Does a 13 hit? I don't think so. Okay, the Dread Wolves are done. Now, Andromaca, it is your turn. Oh, Spirit Guardians. Thank you. Both of them should have got Spirit Guardians. Yeah, both of them should have got Spirit Guardians. Go ahead and give me 2 rolls for Spirit Guardians, because there's going to be Spot and then Jeffrey. Okay, Spot. And you did upcast it, right? And then... yep. And then, so my saving throws are 17 wisdom. Okay, let's see what we can do here. The first one is no, and the second one is no. So they both, first one takes 24 damage. Okay. And they're not moving really, but 32 on the other one. Okay. Nope. Nope. He started his turn, and then he never moved into it. He removed a box, but as soon as he starts his turn, or anything, now that he's embroiled in these spirits attacking him, yeah, he'll take damage on the start of his turn. Andromaca, it is your turn. Okay. I'm just gonna remove the fear because that's gonna end at the end of your turn anyway. Yeah. Why do you have a 19? He has disadvantage. You don't have advantage. But a 14 misses. Oh, that's a good hit. 26 hits, and you do 21 damage. Okay, he takes the 21 damage. Okay. Okay, and as soon as you do that, Carpathos decides that he wants to use one of his legendary actions. He's going to move without provoking any attacks of opportunity. Moves to right there. Now, because I'm gonna say because he moved through the area, he should get the Spirit Guardians. So go ahead and give me a Spirit Guardians attack on him. And I'm gonna do a Wisdom saving throw. He rolled an 11, so he failed. He'll go ahead and take the 25 damage. All right. Andromaca, you're done, right? Or you haven't even started? No, you got, okay, you did your second attack, Flame Tongue, you're done. Okay. Ptolemy. Yeah, you can hear muffled noises. You hear growls and bites and stuff, but you can't hear anything specific. Now you know that you can push the door if you're strong enough. Elias and Andromaca would have a problem. You don't know that, but you suspect there might be somebody on the other side, right? You just saw Elias run through the door and it grew, so. Elias, make a perception check. If you roll a 15, you can hear him. He went to go outside, didn't he? Oh, you did. You're back. Okay. You rolled a 21. Oh, okay. I need you to scroll. Oh, you're good. Yeah, for sure. So you hear Ptolemy screaming, "Get away from the door!" What else do you want to do with Ptolemy? I don't see why not. Okay. Are you done? All right, Elias. What can you do? Oh, being that you were charmed, he basically only asked you to release him, and you did. Yeah, you're charmed, but you're not. He didn't ask you to do anything specific other than drop the spell. You just treat him as a friend. So Carpathos, as far as you're concerned, he's your best bud. That doesn't mean you like the Spot and the Jeffrey. They're still hostile. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah. 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 So for 1 hour, there is an 8-foot by 5-foot gap. That's pretty awesome. So do you want to put it right beside you, or off to the right, or in the center, or where do you want to do it? Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me dynamic light that. Boop. Okay, so there is a doorway. There is a door in the... Oh, okay, so you're casting it and running? You're going to get an attack of opportunity from Spot. Yeah, so make it... If he hits, you'll be making a strength save. Okay, hang on. Let me give him a bite first. Does a 15 hit you? Why doesn't he? When a creature you see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to add... So you're using your reaction to add your proficiency bonus to the target's AC, which is 4, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So he misses. And Spot says, that's some bullshit. But you don't understand because he's speaking in wolf. Okay. Yeah, so you run out. Anything else? Okay, so Jeffrey's going to attack you with his attack of opportunity. And Andromeda's already used his reaction. I do think it is. I think it lasts till the end of your turn, right? Add your proficiency until the beginning of his next turn. Yeah, that sounds good. But either way, he rolls a 23, which hits you. So make a strength saving throw to see if you get knocked prone. Even if you do, you just stand up and keep walking. Yeah, so basically your speed is halved because you have to use half of it to stand back up. And then you take the damage. It's not a crit. It's only 40 points. Okay. Is that the end of your turn? I think it is, right? Well, hold on. Let's back up a little bit. Your strength save, did you add 5 for Ptolemy being there? Or 4 or whatever it is? Yeah, so you would have passed, so you'd still have full move. He wouldn't have never knocked you down. Yeah, he still hit you. Yeah. He just wasn't able to knock you down because of the save. I don't think so. I think it's permanent. Let me double check because I don't want to jip you out of anything. Charm. Your trusted friend to be heeded and protected. You are not under his control. It takes his requests and actions, and you become a willing target for his bite attack. Because his ally took a hostile action towards you, you can repeat the saving throw. Yeah, both of them. Yeah, so you get 2 saving throws because Jeffrey and Spot attacked you. Do you want to roll the other one? Oh, look at that. You broke free. Yeah, so you like, wait a second, why was I thinking he was my friend? That's ridiculous. He put me under control of his brain. Okay, yeah, so you're free. Okay, so Elias. I mean Scruffle. Nope, before you go, go back. Carpathos is going to use a legendary action. He's going to move. All right, he's moved. Your turn. I don't know. You tell me. Good. Come on. What do you want to do? Yeah, you're still in melee range of both the wolves. That's fine. No attacks of opportunity. Now, they can't attack you because they've already used their reactions. Blocking the door. Okay, cool. Okay, on both the wolves. Okay. Oh, yeah. Spot is slow. Yeah. Just good like that. Just the champion here. Oh. Okay. Okay. Both of them have got more hit points than all of you guys added up. Okay. Anything else? Okay, it is Hylas's turn. The wolves have both already used their attacks of opportunity, so if you just want to run out the door, you can do that. Or you can attack them. Well, you can make an attack roll against it. Yeah, like you're saying, and you can move him back 5 feet. So you step up here, make your attack on him, move him 5 feet, and then you can finish your move or whatever. Yeah, Scruffle, do you want to be willing? Because he doesn't have to attack you if you just be willing. Okay, so it's athletics against either athletics and acrobatics. Well, yeah, you let him. Okay, so that's 15 to get there. And you still have 15 more, I think. So you can only get into the doorway. Yep. Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm going to use an attack. I'm going to use a legendary action to move. And he moves to right there. Right. So when they start their turn, yeah. That is not correct. You cannot move into someone else's space and cause your spirit guardians to damage them. That is correct. And that means no. When they start their turn or enter it for the first time. No. No. That's not the way it works.